That was a good rev. Ready for time for way too much Grimnir? Man of the hour? Who? Never heard of him. What are we talking about? Let's go this way, yeah. Alright, AWT in the name of this.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
There you go. Also for that shot, what about it? Outside of the fact that it's fast as hell. Well, they would be dead if I didn't accidentally did ultimate skills. What a throw. Ow. Yeah, dude, that's it, we're going. Like I said, it's pretty good. Really fast.
Battle 3. Engage.
Yeah, I want to be. I'd rather be playing 2 SKO right now, but it is what it is.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
I'll read all that momentarily. Dinner. Ever since they took away basically everything that made Grimnir cool, like I've kind of stopped wanting to play the game anywhere near as much. And then of course 2SKO came out, and I just find that more fun. No, even then I find the game more fun. Even dealing with Echo Yasu over and over again, I find 2SKO more fun than Granblue. Much more my speed of game. Whatever, sure, lunch take a few things, but I decided I want to come along. Normally I spent all the last week on hot when it's doing fine, so of course I'm on the verge areas and where he was going on the trail, I was legs up. I got hit by the pitch during the parking lot. Yeah, I would not recommend I would definitely would have not wanted to bring him along either. I definitely would not have wanted to bring him along either. I'm with you there. And also fair, more if, basically my goal most of the time is to try to get people to start trying the 2H Grimnir's Gale Dash, because then it then becomes easier to bait and punish.
Lucifer versus Grimnir.
What is that then?
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Gonna sit your ass down. Good call. Oh, where's the pew pew? The mash though. What? As much as I joke about the backwards 2H's going on in 2SKO, they got nothing on Granblue. How do I do things?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Well, the thing about doing that morph is that Grimnir basically the only thing Grimnir can do after setting a seal in the air is a seal dash. So me just jumping in on you, then doing a seal. I'm basically a sitting duck until I fall into the ground, or until after I land on the ground. Pretty much. The weather is
Battle 3. Engage.
No. I wish. Oh, that'd be tricky. That'd be tricky as fuck. That'd be tricky as fuck if I was able to do that. Yeah, mostly better. Our tour is in March. I fly, I think, like March 17th or something like that. If the art tour wasn't until May, I wouldn't be worrying. I wouldn't be worrying as much about it yet. They're in 2B. She's good. The buffs, the previous, not this last patch, but the previous patch made her a lot better. Yep, I will be. Yep, current plan is to go to. Current plan is to go to Common Breaker. Yeah.
Battle 2. Engage.
Current plan is to go to Level Up Expo next in April, and then Combo Breaker in May. Backup situations. Look at those. Nice.
Battle 3. Engage.
Yeah, that's my plan for. So basically, my current plan is nothing this month. I got the Arc Finals next month. Level Up Expo the month after that. Combo Breaker the month after that. Then Evo the month after that. That is the that's the current plan. Arc Finals March, Level Up Expo April, Combo Breaker May, and Evo in June. And that's assuming I don't go. And that's assuming I don't go to Evo Japan, which would be the beginning of May.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Ilsa. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I think people are probably not going to like you. It is. Grand Blue that knows gonna go to the games. Nice. Woo, that confirmed. Oh, that confirmed was almost sick. Reach! It's not gonna reach. Oh, no, no,
Excellent.
But yes, and potentially by the end of the year, it's going to be the same thing, but for 2XKO, where people will be like, "Wait, I first heard of Zane because of through 2XKO." Then I later found out he also played Grand Blue, and then later than that found out he also played Dragon Ball before that. The joys of going from fighting game to fighting game, huh?
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Got a little sick and tired of all the Echo Yasuo, so. It wouldn't be fair. That's why in Riot's most recent update on 2XKO, talking about the state of the game, they even mentioned how, oh yeah, we've been listening to you guys, and the main things we've been hearing about, it's like screen tearing and Yasuo and Echo. Which means it's time to nerf Ari again. That's what that means. They mention how they recognize everyone's complaints about Yasuo and Echo, and how they say, yep, they don't appear to their defense, their weaknesses aren't as pronounced as they'd hoped. Which myself and basically everyone else all say, wait, they have weaknesses? Or just broken to feel like. I disagree. It might be my bias as an Ari player, but I disagree. I think it's those two, and then we go the next tier down before we get to the likes of like Warwick, Ari, and Vi. Like I said, might be my personal. What the what? What?
Great.
Got him.
Battle 2. Engage.
Isn't Braun broken? No. I mean, he's good. I don't know if I call him broken. Like I'd have him in the tier below Warwick, Ari, and Vi, but he is very good. Yeah, the ice on his damn door.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
The shield is pretty good too, though. Sorry.
Battle 2. Engage.
TOD. He's probably got multiple. Last time I fought against Light Wisp, I got TOD from a parry. Solo Juggernaut Caitlyn did 2,000 damage. Good times. Because they don't have hitboxes. Most characters that set up traps or something, that set up things like that, or that set up things like this, they have hitboxes attached to them. Grimnir's not. They're just things on screen to dash with. Also, they take 40 frames to set up, and they have a 10-second cooldown. Well, 2B doesn't really set up anything. Like the only thing that 2B sets up is basically the laser trap, which will go away if she gets hit. But if you want the seals to go away on a hit, you need to decrease their cooldown, and you need to decrease the cooldown, and you need to you would need to make him be able to set them up faster. Because otherwise, setting up 4 seals that takes 40 frames on a 10-second cooldown that go away on hit. He would be a dead character. He would be so dead if that happened. Unintended light show? Well, like random fireworks or something? Also, basically, Grimnir's entire game plan and everything he does now heavily relies on seals. So if seals went away on hit, Grim would constantly have to set up either a 40 frame for four seals, or 29 frames for one seal, in order to basically do anything that he actually wants to do. Which is not good when there are plenty of characters now that have full screen options that get to them within like half the time, or a full screen projectile, at least that'll get there in half the time. Yeah, sounds pretty damn scary to say the least. Got some grab setups with it. Not really. Grimnir used to have grab setups, but they all got taken away. So now it's am I going to grab you, or am I going to fake the grab onto you? Basically, they brought Grimnir down to basically a strike throw character on offense now. Do I have any setups for the Graviton grabs? No, I don't really know anything for 2B. Is Grimnir top tier? Yeah, probably. He's top 10. He's top 10 still. Even with the nerfs, he's just not much fun. He's just not as much fun to play anymore. Hence why I don't play this game as much anymore as I used to. A lot of his combos were lost. Basically, all of his setups were lost. They seem to hate mid-screen combos. I disagree. Because they keep giving characters mid-screen. They keep giving characters newer, better mid-screen combos while removing Grimnirs. So I disagree. It's like they nerf Cagliostro, but then give her more mid-screen combos. They give Zoe more mid-screen combos. Vayne more mid-screen combos. They release Willness with all the mid-screen shit in the world. So you know what? I disagree.
Battle 2. Engage. Great. Great.
And just like that, I'm in the
Battle 3. Engage. Great.
Fuck. I died for that. Oh, I disagree. I'd rather fight Beatrix. Bonus is an incredibly unfun character to fight against because you can. He's like the anti. He's like the anti-Avatar. He will lose basically the entire game and then win off of one hit, and you have to win so many interactions, even as Grimnir, because he just does so much damage. Or not so much damage. Sorry, because he has so much HP. Also, that.
Battle 2. Engage.
No, but I'd rather it be. And you get to hear me constantly say that I would rather it be 2SKO for basically the next month. As for how much 2SKO we're playing, I don't know. Maybe depending on Fridays or something, on Fridays we'll play 2SKO again. And then Granblue the other days.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So what's up, Yeva? Yep, literally this last patch they reduced their execution.
Battle 2.
And not much. I basically had to force myself to play this game for the next month. So that's fun. And so in the corner. Oh yeah, throws. Gonna spend the next month moving slowly, and remembering the good times of Grimnir before Grimnir lost everything. So Pocket Zeta. So originally the plan was to like pick up Zeta or have a pocket character, but basically everyone I talked to all said just play Grim. I asked multiple people what they thought about should I pick up another character, like should I pick up Zeta or someone else for the finals, and literally everyone I asked all said nope, you're good, just play Grim.
Here begins Fate's episode. Metera, versus Grimnir.
So on the bright side, that means I technically don't have to play this game as much. Do you just have no? Yep, we have no answer as far as I'm aware of.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
No answer except just be better. He was one of the people. He was one of the characters I brought up when talking about should I have a pocket character because Siegfried is the thing. And the answer I got was nope. Nope. You don't need to because of the fact that the people you're going up against don't know how to fight against Grimnir. So you're just abuse that. Don't forget, guys. Whenever Matera does her little acid rain thing, she's taking a pure guess. She's risking everything to do that attack and when guessing against Grimnir. She's risking her life by doing that. Don't worry, guys. Grimnir. She hard loses to Grimnir. Don't worry, guys. There's nothing she can do against Grimnir. Grimnir hard beats her. Matera players are the new CAG players.
Battle 2. Engage.
Who even can fight this character? I don't know. Dead?
Battle 3. Engage.
Her far L beat my far H. You know the most broken normal in the game, right, everybody? Yeah. Yeah, that was a wrong button. Totally meant to do install there. Yeah. Yeah, well, unfortunately, there are multiple Materas at the Arc Finals. And one of them says she has 13 bad matchups. So.
Fate's episode. Grimner versus Siegfried. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh yeah. I got told that Grimnir is a hard win. Grimnir hard wins against Matera. What a joke. Bless your soul.
Battle 2.
Yeah, when I was talking with Kilvins the other day about me coming back and practicing this game again for the finals, and I asked him, of course, like I said, about the whole Grimnir thing and everything, and he told me he has no idea how the heck I'm going to boot up the game, boot up ranked all day, and actually want to play the game. They just get a non-counter hit. Oh my god. Die.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Part of me right now wants to pull up Monarch's Matera matchup list thing, just to see what he said about all of her losing matchups. Did you see the new call design for 2SKO? Did they post something today, or do you mean the clip from a few days ago? Yeah, Cassie. Funnily enough, my chat trolls a lot harder whenever my chat trolls a lot harder whenever Granblue is involved compared to SKO. What the hell? Yes, I saw the clip of Akali and the clip of Senna from the initial post. Yes. What was that episode?
俺と戦え。
どう攻めよっか。
313.
準備よし。
俺と戦う意味とは。
Yeah, visually speaking, when it comes to the actual looks of the character, probably could use a few touch-ups. In terms of the general looks of the character. In terms of her design gameplay-wise, though, it looks very, very cool. Very, very cool, and I'm very excited for her. Yep, saw Toph. I saw the announcement of the second closed alpha test, and I'm excited to get to spend a few days playing Avatar in 2 weeks. Am I just gonna be on the rank grind? Probably. Probably for the first couple of days. Just going to grind ranked, just play a bunch of games, try to remind myself of all the matchups and in general playing the game. Here's the question, Absolutes: Are you when you use Melon Lord in the game, are you going to make sure that her assist partner, whatever, is going to be the boulder? Is your team going to be Melon Lord and the boulder? Or you're not going to pick the boulder because the boulder has conflicted feelings of fighting alongside a young girl. Or are you going to pick him anyways so we can have the boulder is over his conflicted feelings? I love how he literally is just like, he's basically a one-off freaking character when we first meet Toph, and yet he's probably one of the most iconic characters in all of Avatar. It's like the boulder and the cabbage guy are like two of the most iconic characters in all of Avatar, and yet basically had nothing to do with literally anything in the story whatsoever. Any Avatar character you like to see in the game? I think we all want to see Iroh in the game. If Iroh ends up not being in the game, then they have completely failed. Straight up, the game failed and deserves to fail if they don't put Iroh in the game. I'm pretty sure he's the most popular character in all of Avatar, even over the main quartets. So if Iroh's not in the game, they have just failed. Sokka kind of introduced. Well, we know Sokka's going to be in the game. They've already confirmed. Like, we have the characters now, right? They announced Toph, right? So that's 5, and then they had already confirmed Azula and Sokka as 2 other characters. And I don't remember if there was 11 or 12 characters. So we have, I'm pretty sure we have like 4 or 5 more characters to be announced for the Avatar game, which is coming out this summer, so it's going to be coming out at a somewhat of a similar time as Marvel Tokon, ironically enough. Oh, hang on. What's good, Xeno? Well, Invincible comes out in April, I think. Tokon comes out August 6th, and we just know that that Avatar is coming out in the summer. There it is. It'll quench ya. And the flavor text at bottom: drink cactus juice. Nothing's quenchier. It's the quenchiest. See if I can get the flavor text to show. It's the quenchiest. Well, like I said, the only non-bender that's currently confirmed is Sokka, and I think there's a lot of people I'd be down for them to be in the game too, and that would be Ty Lee. So, like, we're probably not going to get a ton of non-benders, but if we got Sokka and Ty Lee as the two, as two of them, to where like 16, 17% to 20% of the base roster is non-benders. I think that's fair for a world where like 90-something% of freaking people there are benders. I'm not sure if they would add Ty Lee, Mei, and Asami on top of Sokka. Including DLC maybe. Including DLC, there's a chance we'll get more non-benders, but I think 2, 3 max would probably be the limit for how many non-benders we're going to get in base roster. And my commander, of course, is Uncle Iroh. Iroh Grand Lotus. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure someone asked and they had confirmed already that that just because a character is an assist, they're not locked out of being actually played characters. So Mei still has a chance, just like I assume Ty Lee is probably going to be one of the assist characters for Missoula. Master Piandao. We know Master Piandao is definitely going to be a. Master Piandao is definitely going to be one of Sokka's assists. Whether he ends up being an actual played character later on, that's going to be a different question. But I think we can all agree that Master Piandao, along with his father, are going to for sure be 2 of his assists.
Versus Grimner. Believe in
Momo
victory.
playable.
Battle 1.
Momo would be an absolute nightmare to fight against, and in a fighting game. Finally, Suki would be a good one too. Although, like, I think Suki's going to be the third assist for Sokka. I think it's going to be Master Piandao. I think it's going to be Master Piandao, I think it's going to be his father, and I think it's going to be Suki. Yay! Second time I accidentally did that. What they made John one Dyro? Yui? Oh, not Yui, sorry, Yue. Those guys done. I mean, they could do that. Piandao, Yue. Piandao, Yue, and his father, or Piandao, Yue, and Suki. I mean, if they want to make Suki a playable character, then they could technically drop Suki as an assist for Sokka, and then just give him Yue instead. Nope. No release date currently on Daima Goku. Just that we're going to get more info. We're going to get more info with the battle hour. And I think it said a spring release, so we'll probably get the actual release date for Daima Goku at the battle hour. Oh, don't do this, other dude. Then Fumi. Fumi would be a good one. Yeah, her ultimate attack is just the straight onslaught of the Kyoshi warriors. That also ends up being not the best sign a lot of times for when I'm playing Grand Blue nowadays. Is we always end up talking about other fighting games nowadays. Whenever Grand Blue's up on screen, we always just end up talking about Daima Goku, 2SKO possible champion, Avatar, Marvel. Granblue's kind of becoming kind of like Sonic Sundays, where we just spend the day talking about other fighting games.
意味とは
どう攻めよっか。
腕がうずいているんだ
What's mean? What's mean? I mean, if you say something's mean, I'd believe it, because I'm a very mean person, so it makes a lot of sense. But
Here begins
and also GG's, because I know.
episode. Siegfried
Hey, they.
versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah. If you want to. I got it. Yeah, so what I mean by that comment is that typically when we're doing Sonic Sundays, while I'm doing the speed run, we're talking about like different fighting games, right? Like we're talking about upcoming Granblue character this, or we're talking about 2SKO this, 2SKO that, Tokon this, Tokon that, etc., 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 right? But in the case of the last couple times, including right now for Granblue, we're basically doing the same thing, talking about Akali and Senna and 2SKO. We're joking about nerfs to Yasuo and Echo eventually coming. But now we're talking about Avatar. Sorry. Throw more dash less. Basically the same thing I tell myself, throw more dash less.
Battle 2. Engage.
People. Throw. The mechanic.
Battle 3. Engage. Great. Finish.
ハードンを歩まんとする汝の覚悟
Really easy to really easy just to fall on the back of the dashes and throw baits on ranked. That's the bad side of playing ranked as a Grimnir player, is that basically everybody everybody falls for the throw baits, and nobody knows really what to do or how to deal with the air dash. So it's really easy to just fall into the game plan of just do that over and over again. But once you run into somebody who knows about it and will take the throws or duck the dashes, then you need to be ready to do those things a little less. And forgive me, forgive me. It's been it's going to be the second time I've ever attempted to open a Yu-Gi-Oh box on a new camera, and also my desk is an absolute mess. So fair warning on that as well. How did I do this before? I've done this once before with this. I don't remember how I did it. Okay, let's see where the heck the camera's pointed towards first. Honestly, not bad. Yeah, honestly, not bad. Hey guys, look at yourselves. Everyone say hi to chat. Hey chat, say hi to chat. Turn it off, we're ugly. Bitches almost saying so, my god. Basically, for as long as she has existed, she has been good. Or, actually, no, I shouldn't even say she's good. She's for as long as she has existed, she has been top tier. Been a while since we've opened a Yu-Gi-Oh box, but Kazeno Kami's got 100,000 points. Also was good, Mark though. In case you wonder what we're doing, Kazeno Kami just spent 100,000 channel points for us to open a Yu-Gi-Oh box on stream. So we are going to do that. And he didn't have a preference on box, so we went with Doom of Dimensions. If you're wondering, is there a specific reason for that box? No, not particularly. The reason I went with it though is because of the fact that in this set they released for those of you guys who don't know the meme, there is a Yu-Gi-Oh card called Mystical Space Typhoon. I'm gonna give a little backstory on this. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh card called Mystical Space Typhoon. It's basically been around for as long as Yu-Gi-Oh has existed, pretty much, right? And the meme is, because people did not know how Yu-Gi-Oh worked, because people didn't really understand Yu-Gi-Oh when it came out, there are cards called continuous spells and traps and field spells, where if you destroy them when you activate it, the card doesn't happen. The card becomes negated. So the meme is Mystical Space Typhoon negates spells and traps. In reality, it only negated the continuous ones because it pops them before they could activate. But the meme became this card just straight up negates it. So when making a new art type in this box, Doom of Dimensions, they released the Radiant Typhoon art type, which is based entirely around Mystical Space Typhoon. And not only that, it gives Mystical Space Typhoon the ability to negate spells and traps. So they literally took the meme. They literally took the meme of Mystical Space Typhoon and made it an actual archetype. They made an actual archetype from Mystical Space Typhoon that makes it where it can negate things. And that's basically what we're going to be looking to pull here today. Is we're going to be looking to pull these Radiant Typhoon cards. Because not only are they the most expensive cards of the set, so kind of makes sense to want to try and pull those, but also the fact that we can try and pull the meme. Basically, this is the main card we want to pull: Radiant Typhoon Crocea. This is the main card we want to pull. But yeah, so basically we want to pull the meme. So that's what we are hopefully going to do today, courtesy of Kazeno's 100,000 channel points. I watched the original Yu-Gi-Oh 2, it's too good. Yeah, so basically that's the meme, and we are going to try and pull the meme today. And also let me know if you guys are if you guys care whether or not you can see whether you guys would prefer to see you here, or I can make you guys see Granblue here. I don't really care either way, so let me know what you guys prefer. Because either way I'm going to be leading over here for you guys to be able to see the cards. Speaking of which, I'm going to that's a good way to get light over here. Make it easier for you guys to see. See if that works. Add a random life from below, and it kind of works. See, that works. Yep, that works. Okay. So we have RB next. This is going to be kind of awkward thing like this, but it is what it is. So we got the RB next phase. God damn it, shadows. Okay, what shadow is this? Oh, it's my own arm. God damn it, I'm putting the shadow of my own arm. RB next phase. Radiant Typhoon Manifestation. Sulvacore Premoa. Draco Tail Sting. And we got Radiant Typhoon. I can't even read that. Radiant Typhoon Vararoon. The Vibrant Vortex. Jesus Christ, what is that name? Cal's gonna come back! Probably not. DD Land Soldier, Dark Contract of Different Dimension, Sulvacore Happiness, and Verifear, the Judge of Ball. Yeah, so basically all these boxes all come typically with 2 ultras, two secrets and 4 ultras. The ultra we're looking for is the one K9. Yes, K9, as in K9, yeah. This guy is the Copycat Hero. I don't know why I'm leaning towards there when the camera's up here. Triple-headed Behemoth. Infernal Punisher. Okiku's Discount. Super rare. Doom's Command, a Doomderg. Kind of reminds me of Dinkelberg for some reason. Dinkelberg. Quadogmatica, Beasts, Hunting Horn, Archmage, whatever, and another Sulfur Cord. Fire, you have that card? Yeah, the Dinkelberg. Alright. Goki, a Dragon Ogre. When and why did they give Gokis a Synchro monster? Whatever. Sphinx of the Cycle. Cursed Copycats. DD Defensive Soldier. Levitine the Burning Blade. Sure, that's totally how you pronounce that. Why not? Theorize Overdrive. The First King Clovis. Silver Core Happiness. And a Lance Soldier. Prison Band. True. They have quite literally gutted Tearlaments in basically everything. Megalith. What the heck is that? Faison Hunting Scout of the Deep Forest. Sure. RB next phase. Goki Chic Ogre. Double Fusion. Tao Tao. Armage Lunar Rabbits Aubergine. Okay. Silk Bomb Moth. Okay. Random normal monster. I don't know what that is for, if anything, other than... Yeah. Anyways, moving on. No ultras or secrets yet. The Return of the Goki Dragon. Infernal Punisher. DD Defense Soldier. Megalith Anastasis. That is our first ultra rare. It is... Hey, the card I pulled up! Radiant Typhoon Swen. The card I first showed you, actually. And that is actually the second best ultra in the set. Cool. What's this one do again? Yep, if you have Mystical Space Typhoon in your graveyard, or your opponent controls no spells or traps, special summon this card. Special summon this card once per turn this way. If this card is normal special summon, you can add one Radiant Typhoon spell trap or one Mystical Space Typhoon from your deck to your hand. Huh, pretty good. But yeah, second best ultra in the set right there. Good start. RB Last Stand, RB Lambda Blade, Megalith Fulok, and a Dark Contract. Yeah, that's honestly a really good start. And because ultras for the most part have been honestly dog shit in many sets, and the only really way to make any form of money back on your pulls tends to be from secrets. But this set apparently has 2 good ultra rares. Actually, three. Shoutouts to the Radiant Typhoons, apparently. One. Yeah, they have three ultra rares that are 15 plus. Something pretty much unheard of in many sets, and that's one of them. 2 of them are Radiant Typhoons, and the other one's the K9. Which, to be fair, I guess it makes sense. Do I have another box? I only have the 1 box, because I typically that's why I have people message me so that I can get boxes. Tragic Twin Twined Jewels. Okay. Radiant Typhoon Mandates. Triple-headed Behemoth. Radiant Typhoon of Vision. Megalith. Notra Pulura? I don't know how to say the name, but that's a cool looking card. Twilight Rose Black Knight, D&D First King Clovis, that thing again, and Dark Contract. Same with the hundreds. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of points. Box is too be expensive. This one's only like $45 or something. Honestly, which honestly kind of surprising based on the fact that there's multiple decent ultra rares and secret rares in this set. So it's also kind of surprising the box is so cheap. Also the archetype Radiant Typhoon is actually is actually being splashed in a lot of engines. The YCS that happened this weekend, well, one of the 3 YCSs that happened this weekend was won by a deck that did use some of these Radiant Typhoon cards. A Radiant Typhoon Yummy deck. What's the chase card? The Radiant Typhoon Secret Rare is the chase card. It's like $40. Basically worth as much as this box cost me, pretty much. So basically, the idea is I want every foil pretty much to be a Radiant Typhoon card. I want all the Secret Rares and Ultra Rares to be Radiant Typhoon cards. Although for the Ultra Rare, I'll happily take the for the other Ultra Rare, or basically I want both Radiant Typhoon Ultra Rares. Then I want the other Ultra Rare to be the K9 card, and then I want the Secret Rares technically to be the Radiant Typhoon card, and then the Yummy card if I want the cards that are technically worth the most from this set. Sphinx of the Cycle, Doom's Destruction. I mainly just, but the main reason, like I said, the reason why I wanted to open this box was just because of the fact that they had these Radiant Typhoon cards, so I can then joke with you guys about Konami bringing the meme of Mystical Space Typhoon negating to life. Because that's just really funny. Sulphur Promoa. Not the Ultra Rare, but a K9 card indeed. K9 66X of Jax. Lunar Rabbits, RB Last Stand, Sulphur Cord, and Dark Contract. Wake up! I'm trying to be able to have the light happen without my arm getting in the way. Radiant Typhoon, a Cursed Copycat, Apple, whatever. That is a Secret Rare, and it starts with an M, so I don't think it's the Radiant Typhoon, unfortunately. No, but it's the second best Secret Rare in the set! In the Marshmallow Yummy! No, this is Patrick! That is actually the second best card of the set. Huh. Damn, Kazana, you're having us open a good box apparently. Goki, Tao Tao, and RB. Yes, this card is $36. Yeah, this card is $36. So we have already made our money back in this box. Technically, we have already made our money back. So the only way to make this better, pretty much, is if we pull the Radiant Typhoon Secret Rare along with the K9 or along with the K9 Ultra, or Starlight would be nice too. You have spent 0 seconds watching. That's funny. Vision. Dragon Tail Sting. Kurzebs. Goki Dragon Oga. Horned Brute Carnivorous. That's also a really cool looking card. What the heck? Some cool looking cards in this set. I think Stream Elements might just be broken. Quadramatica Beast, that thing again, are made wounds, and I keep pulling this thing. I still have no idea what the heck it's worth. I love how Nightbot is broken. The Nightbot followage thing is broken. Damn, Bosnian, you've been subbed for longer than you've been following. Weird. Defense Soldier. Salim, Psychic Sorceress, Tragic Twin, Goki, Shriek Oga. Yum Yum Yum. What the fuck is that name, dude? Yum Yum Yummies. Okay, and Bosnian's following again. There you go, Bosnian. You've been following now for... I've been following for basically no time whatsoever. Although now it says you've been following for a month. What the heck? I don't get Twitch. That's your watch time. I don't get Twitch. All I know is I really need to remember to remove the follow-it thing on Nightbot at some point, because that shit has been broken for a long time and I refuse to fix it. And I refuse to change it, apparently. Wake up! Fleeting Flower, Radiant Typhoon. Radiant Typhoon again! Followed by Radiant Typhoon again! Nope, it is a secret. It's a secret rare, but unfortunately it's not a Radiant Typhoon. Oh, no, sorry, it's not secret. It's ultra rare. Draco Awakening is our second ultra from this set, or from this side, and yeah, I'm going to assume a true Draco card is probably not seeing any form of relevancy in any way, shape, or form. So I'm going to assume. So if I had to bet, this card is less than $1. I will check out of curiosity, but if I had to bet, it's going to be less than $1. I would be right. 40 cents. That is what I figured. True Dracos, the true kings, the Draco overlords. Unless they get full new archetype or full new set of cards or something, that set or those cards ain't going to see relevance probably ever again. A pack of these. This was the last card of the first half. Dooms, Onotage, Kurzebs, Endymion the Crescent Magistus. Oh, nice looking card. Fusion Draft, Twilight, Licorice, and Dayrise. Alright, second half. One more secret and two more ultras left to go, assuming we get a traditional box. Cursed Copycat. First time seeing this card so far. Serene, Radiant Typhoon, Wake Up, Regenesis Overlord. Regenesis looking to support, huh? Megalith, Slug Bomb, Armage, and blah blah blah. They trick gaming to make them strong. Triff ain't doing jack with true Dracos. You saw Triff start being relevant when and doing well in YCS's in tournament when he swapped to basically either the best deck or one of the best decks away from his Pendulum best deck, baby. That thing again. Apocalypse, Okiku. Axon, Kicker Oracle. I've been fighting Axons in Expedition 33. DD First King, Tatao, Mesa, and Dark Contract. Sphinx. You're just really going to keep doing that, aren't you? And there it is. Now it updated. Sphinx Dooms. Radiant Typhoon Vision. Radiant Typhoon again. And Doom's Break. Diactorus, I guess? I don't know. Whatever. Basically, we don't care about the rest of the cards. I quit. Bosnian will never know how long he's been watching. Sorceress, RB, Fleeting Flower, Goki, Radiant Typhoon, Eldam. It is only a super rare though, so not the card we are looking for. Sorry. Yes. Sulphur Disguise, Infernal. Alright, there's our secret rare. Our secret rare? No, it's our ultra rare. It's hard to see at that angle. It's Doom's V5 a mouth. I don't know what the hell this is. What is this? Apparently there's an art type called Dooms. I legitimately did not know. So that is our third ultra rare. I have never heard of that art type before, so I'm going to. He's the searcher for the art type. You can add when he's summoned, you can add a Dooms card from your deck to your hand. So he's a good card for the art type. Never heard of the art type though, which is kind of the issue. Megalith, Dracotail Sting, Triple-Headed Behemoth, whatever that is, and Power Patron Dooms. Yeah, so we have one more Ultra and one more Secret, supposedly left in the box. We got ads. Alright, well, we'll wait on ads so that way people don't miss the secret that we may or may not be pulling. I'm still gonna open the pack though. But we will let people come back from ads. And we're gonna have you guys stare at Okiku. Alright, Britt, that's what we're gonna do. Everyone, have you guys stare. Everyone stare at Okiku. A very blurry Okiku. And now it's a cursed copycat. Ads are done. Alright. Alright, cursed copycats. I'm gonna laugh if this actually ends up being the secret rare. So we got a cursed copycat. Kurzebs. Fleeting flower. It is not, okay, it's just RB God 10 pile bunker. Whatever the heck that is. What's up, Pazzy? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Five packs left. Alright, give me a number 1 through 5. Give me a number 1 through 5, and that'll be the next one we open. First one to say it is will be the one I pick. Fuck you, Bosnian. 3 it is. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Alright. Will this one be the secret or ultra rare? Let's find out. Megalith. Goki, Shikoga, Infernal Punisher, Sulfacor Primoa. It is none of the above. It is Chanbar, the Flashy Sports Knight. Super rare we haven't actually seen so far. And that's a cool looking artwork, actually. Alright. 2 of these 4 should have foils in it. Unless I miscount. Yep, 2 of these 4 should have foils in it. Let's see if it's the top one. So we got this, because we're starting with this thing again. Disguise, Abaka, whatever. Serene Psychic. It is a... This one is indeed this one is the secret. It is the secret, and unfortunately it is not the Radiant Typhoon card. It is the Bramble Rose Dragon. Cool card. I don't think it's really worth anything, but cool card. Silvercord, RB, and Hunting Horns. We'll check. Pretty sure it's worth no more than a couple bucks at most. Actually, it's worth more than I thought it was. It's a $7 card. It's honestly more than I thought it was worth. So honestly, not bad. So now we want. So last thing we can get then is we want the Sulfur. That's what we want. We want the Sulfur. So Tragic Twin, Wake Up. Sorry, not the Sulfur. Sorry, we want the K9. That's the last card we want. Is we want the Ultra Rare. We want the first letter. When I flip this card and we see the letters, we want it to start with a K. All right, that's what we want. That's what we want to see. No, we do not want the Sulfur Cord. I misspoke. We want when the letters are shiny. We want it to start with K. We want it to start with K. Dracotail Sting, Triple-Headed, Tragic Twin, Fleeting Flower, and it is shiny. Is the first letter K? It is an R. It is a B. It is whatever the hell this is. Well, the first half of the box was really good. The second half, not so much. No, K9. So first half really good. Second half, not so much. That being said, though, we came out ahead on this box, which is a rarity in Yu-Gi-Oh! Honestly, when you're not a vendor, but getting them at a discount. Goki Dragon, Kurzeb, Disguise, RB, Doom's Raiders, and that is the last pack. But when you're not a vendor getting things in bulk for cheap, you tend to not come out ahead on these things, but. I actually did for like the third time possibly ever since opening boxes on this channel for packs. Because the box cost about $50, and these two cards combined are around $50. And then this one is about $7. And then these three, I'm pretty sure, are all nothing. So I basically made my money back in the first half of the box, guaranteed. And then the rest of it sucked. Double check real quick on the other ultras, but pretty sure that's a definite no. Pap Onet with a rate of 82. Holy crap! You're coming in at a very weird time because we were just finishing opening up a Yu-Gi-Oh box. Paponets or Poundets? I'm sure I don't know how to say it. I'm sorry. I apologize, but I appreciate the read. And yeah, that one's yeah, they're all less than $1. But yeah, so we actually came out ahead on this box, funnily enough. Again, a definite rarity. He's working on his English. Well, if he is still here, and for whatever language he speaks, if someone from his chat speaks both languages, can tell him thank you very much for the raid, and I hope he had a very good stream. I would appreciate it. Vera won a tournament. His friend, may we? May we? I know. I saw the self promo. Give me a second. I need to freaking clean up this shit and move my camera back into place. Then we can. Then I'll do the self promo. It's like give me a minute, man. Hell streamer, fuck you. Yeah, fuck yeah. Make sure to follow and sub to Pep. Sounded like he was doing some Grand Blue, so. Hey, gotta move the camera back, dodge the lights, readjust the stand. Oops, still too high. Yeah, like it. does it keep moving up like that? Hang on. I need to pull up the freaking camera hub, don't I? Damn it. If I can get the camera to stay up properly, then we'll just move it through the power of technology. There we go. We moved it through the power of technology. There we go. So I'm guessing Pap was running a tournament and was won by Vera. As that was going. That's what was going on. Yep. Sounds good. Won by Vera. Very interesting. Alright, I gotta do this self-promo thing because Bosnian's calling me a terrible streamer for taking too long to get started on it. So because I waited too long, now we must be even more dramatic when I say hello everybody, welcome to the Zane FGC Twitch channel. God, I'm a dork. I'm such a dork. What's going on, guys? Welcome to the Zane FGC Twitch channel. I am Zane FGC. You guys can just call me Zane. Hope you guys are having a good start to your week. I'm glad to hear that the PAP stream went well. And again, very interesting that Vera won. Can't believe you guys let that happen. But if you guys don't know who I am a person who doesn't know how to speak English, apparently, even though it's the only language I know how to speak. I am a fighting game player, typically playing primarily 2SKO as of recent, but I do have a I'm going to be putting a bigger focus onto Grand Blue once more as we have the ARC Tour Finals going on next month. So we're seeing a lot more of that. I am a Grimnir player in this game, not much else in all honesty. So yeah, I tend to play some very weird characters more often than not. Very weird and very underplayed characters in most games I play. I also stream multiple days a week, including basically Tuesday through Sunday, while also playing Sonic speedruns, typically through Sonic Adventure 2, as well as variety games on Thursday. So if any of that sounds interesting to you guys, or you just want to know whatever the hell this weird dude is doing, and doing so while being unable to actually speak the goddamn language, then go ahead and check whether or not you are currently following. If you are following, good, we are happy to have you. If you're not currently following, though, why not? But aside that, of course, if you guys are doing alright in the IRL, first and foremost, you guys can go ahead and potentially consider subscribing, where if you do that, you can get multiple emotes, including multiple Labiris, multiple Grimnir, multiple Mudkip, and even some of my face. Why my face? I honestly have no idea, but people like them, so we have them. But besides that, of course, I stream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, as well as post videos on YouTube every single Wednesday, so go ahead and check that out. Tomorrow's video is going to be going over all the ridiculously insane amount of news we got over the course of the weekend through the likes of Dead or Alive coming back, Avatar Beta new character, Marvel Tokon characters, 2SKO characters. It's going to be talking about all of that stuff, so go ahead and check out the YouTube. If you guys want to know whatever the hell I do decide to go live, even though I do have a schedule, you guys can go ahead and join the Discord whenever we get some new news or anything of that sort. We do end up posting it and talking about it on the Discord, as well as the bot, despite being terrible at its job, does eventually tell you when I do go live. So go ahead and check that out so that aren't constantly having to refresh Twitch over and over again, waiting to see where's Zane. On top of that, if you guys want to know what's going on with me outside of these streams, you guys can follow me over on Twitter, where I do tend to post more often at tournaments, so it won't be at least for a little while, but whenever I'm at tournaments, I do tend to post there a lot more often, and I'm also looking for a new potential sponsor for this year. So likes and retweets are appreciated for that. Thanks, guys. And if you guys want to get better at the likes of Dragon Ball Fighters for some reason, Grand Blue Rising, or also 2XKO, I just saw on there as well. I am a coach over on Metafy, where at least for the case of Grand Blue, I'm pretty sure the second cheapest coach, as well as the second ranked coach. So that's a pretty good combo if I do say so myself. So you guys want to get better at any of those games, pick a new character, learning the basics, learning more detail focused stuff on certain things, go ahead and check out the Metafy. And yeah, hope you guys are having a good week so far. I appreciate the raid again, and yeah, we have been sitting on this pause menu for quite some time because we had to open a Yu-Gi-Oh box courtesy of Kazen Okami, and let us see who we run into now.
これ戦う意味とは。
どう攻めようか。
And yeah, we occasionally talk randomly about card games too. So we're about to drive home, then food, and watch Grimnir game for thoughts. Sounds good. Drive safe, Bosnian. We will be here for a while longer. Okay, apparently while this takes forever, I'm going to go grab some water, I guess. So be right back. So my current favorite fighting game. Current game I'm currently saying currently enough time. This current game I'm enjoying playing most right now, of the ones that are currently released, is 2XKO. That being said, though, we'll see what happens with Marvel Tokon during the next beta, because the updates to it look really promising, and also Avatar Legends is just a blast to play. So we will see on those, but of the games that are currently out, I'm enjoying 2XKO the most.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Metera. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
いいの？
Excellent. Excellent.
Why does a zoner have the best Why does a zoner have the best pressure in the game? Make it make sense. And I didn't say she didn't deserve a Vendyne because I did not watch it. But it's not going to make me any less surprised though to see a Vera win a tournament. Vera ain't bad, just not near the just not at the top of my list of who I'd pick to win the event.
Great.
勝ち負けにこだわらなくてもさ、汝の飛翔術は風の力に近しいものたち。我が愚風に興味があるのならば、軍神がいつでも相手をしよう。
あんたの風
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing. Where it's like he has the potential to zone, but at the same time, though, they gave him a plus on block special that he can cancel into to pair with a lariat. Like back in my day, zoners did not have lariats. Back in my day.
Battle 2. Engage.
If the idea of new age zoners though is that they're going to have really good zoning capabilities and also really good pressure, then they're never going to be balanced. It's basically going to be impossible to balance them if that was the case, because they would literally be they literally would either be broken or terrible, basically like that. It's one of the few matchups they can point to and try to claim that Matera hard loses this matchup, hence why she can't be the best in the game. GG's there, Acid.
Here begins Fate's episode. Ilsa.
No, I think they know. No, they know. If they didn't know, they wouldn't play her. But it's a rule in the FGC that you must downplay your characters. Matera's just happened to take the position of a biggest down player away from CAG players. Before it was CAG players that were the biggest down players.
Battle 2. Engage.
I kind of disagree with that, Acid, for the main reason of Grimnir, basically his offense will always be guard cancelable. Matera's isn't. That's kind of the reason. That's kind of would be my main argument against what you just said there. Pretty much, they're both strong. Whoever gets started first wins. Grimnir can fall to the system mechanics. Matera doesn't really. Yeah, I'm talking general. I'm talking general player base, not specific players. There, absolute. He pressed, but the DP is so bad it missed. Grimnir.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Hit him and then dropped him. Yeah.
Battle 3. Engage. Excellent.
どうだ対戦楽しんでるかイエス
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah. Not like I disagree with you. I was just saying. That's good. Enjoy your lurk.
Excellent. Great.
Why'd I jump backwards? I just jumped straight up and then dashed back down. I would have punished him for that. Yeah, I'm bad.
Battle 2. Engage.
There.
Great.
I really thought I got the punish there. Yeah, he's still pretty good. He's a lot more boring now though, but he's still pretty good. Will I be at what now?
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Beelzebub.
Am I winning? Oh, I'm about to fight a Beelzebub, so probably not.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
A lot of 2H. Why'd I try a 2H? Why'd I try a 2H there? Oh, I got counter hit trying to super.
Battle 2. Engage.
I haven't answered that because I'm honestly not fully sure because I haven't really seen enough. But everything that I know and see makes me want to say yes. And I think that everyone who ends up in the LCQ should be very, very, very afraid of Tororo. So I want to say yes.
3. Engage.
To what degree, I'm not fully sure yet, but I would say yes.
こたびの戦いの行方だと虫人の子たちが来る。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Why do I do things? Just mashes. Ole.
Battle 2. Engage.
Safe jabs. Do.
準備よし。
Does anybody ever pay to block? No, he did not need those buffs in the slightest.
Here begins Fate's episode. Lucifer versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, so he got better versus zoners and just in general against people with projectiles. He got more damage. He got more damage. He got more combos. They made his installs a lot better. Yeah, talking about Siegfried.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That is match medium while I was -2. That's good, sheep. That was the Grand Blue. Eh.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, I asked and talked to a few people, and they all think I should just solo Grimnir for the finals at this point. Well, it won't do well. It won't do well against Koji. Depending on who Gamera plays, will determine whether or not it's fine against him. It'll do fine against the Europeans, since the Europeans have no freaking clue how to fight against Grimnir. But I'm going to assume that they're going to try and learn before the finals. If I go to the finals and I fight against them, and they still fall for literally everything, I'm just going to be like, there is no hope for you guys. So of the people going, probably the only person I really need to worry about and slash avoid pretty much is Coco. But let's just say I might know about the fact that apparently Coco is going to be trying to try to make sure that he gets in whatever group I am. Because he knows and thinks that too. So that's fun. Beware of Vasaragas. Yeah, I got told there are 2 Vasaragas there, and odds are you don't need to care about either of them. Is basically what I got told. There are 2 Vasaragas, and neither of them know how to fight against Grimnir. It's basically so. We'll see how true that ends up being.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Lucifer. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That's once Percy. I don't get Grimnir beats Percy. Where's AWT? South Korea. It's gonna be my first time ever being in Asia. wait, oh sorry, not where, when, sorry. When, March 20th through 22nd. March 20th through 22nd in Seoul, South Korea. Yeah. Arxis is paying for flight, hotel, and they will supply food. But if you don't want that food or you want different food, then that's on you. It's basically what it is.
Battle 1.
Sponsor our boy, please. Yes, please. Funny story, I was actually talking with Conmay before I got picked up by Paragon. That was good, Grunge. You gonna go on spring break? Fair enough. You gonna go on spring break to Korea? Think we got season 3? Yeah, I think so too. Someone said season 3 was already leaked. I don't know if it actually was or not, but I'd be shocked if we don't get a season 3. That's your witch.
Battle 3. Engage.
Yeah, something like Vanilla only got 2 seasons, so some people thought that Rising only would 2, but yeah, I'd be surprised if it's not season 3. That being said, though, I'm probably going to be focusing my time on 2XKO, not much time on Rising for the new season, and then when Tokon comes out, I'm pretty much going to be spending no time on Rising, and I'm going to be spending basically all my time on 2XKO and Tokon, and Avatar, of course as well, assuming that Avatar ends up showing up in tournaments too, which hopefully it does. The Avatar people said that they're doing balance patches and DLC and everything with the idea of it being a competitive fighting game. So. It's up in the 2027 is up in the air, but 2026 is a lock. So if you want to say it that way, if you want to put it that way, then we can put it that way. Basically, it's a lock. 2026 is pretty much a lock. It's for sure happening. We're for sure getting the 5 characters. The competitive season is still going to happen, so there's no reason for me not to grind for the 2026 season. Everything past that is kind of the thing that's more up in the air currently, but I would be surprised if the game is gone after this year. But if it did, if the worst happens and it is gone after this year, then it'll be time for Marvel. Then it'll be time for Marvel Tokon. Then if that ends up being the case. So either way, I have no reason after the art tour to not focus on 2SKO, and then look towards both 2SKO and Marvel Tokon once that comes out in August. Yeah, I seen yeah. I don't understand everyone's thoughts on the game. The game's dead right now. Like I said, I get why people aren't happy. Like I get that. Like the whole, like the everything with their employees is just really dumb and bad. So it's like I get that, but I don't fully understand where the whole game dead. Everyone should give up on it and stop playing it and blah blah blah, etc. etc. That I don't fully understand where all that's coming from already. Yeah, I'd be shocked if they actually believed that that they would have been able to. Fighting games aren't FPS games. Fighting games aren't MOBAs. I don't think if Riot actually thought that they would make anywhere near as much money in 2SKO as they do with Valorant and with Valorant and League, I don't understand where they got that idea from. Yeah, basically, if they end up announcing more cuts at this point, or sometime soon, then I think we can all start being worried. But Riot dropping people working on the game now that the game is finally out shouldn't exactly be a sign that the game is dead. It can be a sign. It can be a sign for concern for how many people it was. Right? I won't say anything. I won't say it's not. I could have killed. Oh, that was a weird lag spike. Yeah, I love how people haven't said anything about the name in quite some time, and now after the announcement of the layoffs, the people are like, you know what? It's because of the name. I find it funny that suddenly the name is once again a problem. The name stopped being a problem, and people just got used to it, but the name's a problem again. But like I said, I don't think it's the. I know the name isn't the problem, but it's just kind of funny that it's suddenly now the problem again. But yeah, like I said, okay, keeping your eyes peeled and having doubts and questions, that I get, and that I'm with people on. But saying the game is saying the game is dead, saying they hope the game is dead, and all that stuff. I think that's a bit much. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying when it comes to that. Not a very good, not a good situation, and definitely reason to have doubts and questions about the future of the game. But to say the game's dead right now and that the game is for sure gone after this year because Riot has no intention of anything, that would be kind of surprising to me. It would be kind of surprising to me that Riot spent 10 years making 2 SKO, and then after a month and a half, or after a month of the game being out, they're like, "Yep, we're not planning on keeping this game around any longer than this year, so fire everybody." Right? That doesn't make sense to me. So keep your eyes open, ears open. Have your questions, have your doubts, whatever. I understand that, and I agree, Ben, and we're all gonna be waiting for answers, I'm sure. But to think the game is cooked right now, or the game will for sure 100% be gone after this year, that's a bit much. Yeah, no, right. And then of course you don't want. Then of course, so what you're saying is the people that and to honor the people that got laid off, right? And who worked so hard on making the game, you hope that their game is dead. It's like that's your hope. So you want nothing more than for the game that all these people worked on, and for the 80 people that are still there, you want all of that to be gone. Cool. Good opinion. It's like, really? So how about we all cool it? We all enjoy the fact that Akali and Senna look really cool. We wait and see what's going on in the future, since we know 2026 is happening. And then we go from there. It's like, how about that? And for the people who enjoy playing the game like me, I'm going to keep playing the game. And then when Tokon comes out, assuming the changes that we see from Tokon are as promising as they look, I will play 2XKO and Tokon. And then potentially Avatar 2, and then I'll be a very happy boy. The prices behind it. Oh, I agree there. The pricing on 2XKO needs to be worked on. There is no defending. You want the most basic type. Like you want Ari in a skirt, and that basically is the only change to her. Okay, $20. Oh, you want to buy the arcane skin for Jinx? Well, you got to spend $100 because we're not giving you a solo option for that. You have to buy the full bundle. You want the chromas? Either give us $5 or spend quite some time playing the game. You want arcade Ari? That's about $30. Oh, and you want any of the bundles that are or you want any of the one characters for the bundles that aren't currently around? Well, guess what? You just gotta hope for the best. You just gotta hope for the best and wait to see if it pops up in rotation. It's like definitely some issues there to say the least. But yeah, game's not dead. At least for this year, the game ain't going anywhere. We'll see what happens in 2027, and we'll see what happens when they give us further updates. But people need to freaking chill. People need to chill, and people need to stop, and people need to quit wishing death on everything involving the game because riots. Or because they don't like Riot's money setups. Yeah, I don't like that either. If you want the Obsidian Chroma, you want the Obsidian Chroma, you have to buy the full bundle. I don't like that either.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Siegfried. Believe in victory.
They also would make it assume that they would have some idea of how much money they would be making. That way they can at least give people a heads up, saying, "Hey, once the game is out, we are going to be downsizing this group to for the live updates." What's up, Aqua? Hang on, DP!
Battle 2. Engage.
Can I go play 2 SKO now? Can I go play 2 SKO now? Oh, what now? Side guard?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Name sounds familiar. One of the games we saw at the Game Awards. This sounds so familiar. Oh, that one, yeah. No, what happened?
Battle 2. Engage.
風発進風発進風発進風発進トゥントゥンシャー前生きるか生きるか世界だトゥンギルティサイクロン飛べ刻むトゥンマガイチ砕く中舞い上が万象をなつ熱の一撃今ここに権限戦マーベル命を来たれやるじゃないか
Battle 3. Engage.
Under 40k or under 40. 40. Jesus. Basically everyone I talked to about what I should do for the finals all said I should just focus on Grim and play Grim for the finals. So I will just play Grim for the finals, I guess, and hope for the best. Well, Zane was a Seta streamer at one point. Yeah, people just seem to think that I'm better off with sticking with the Grim for the finals. What's up, Lab? Only been like a day or two since I'm not in the Discord anymore. Can't miss me that much. His name becomes a Zeta again. I'm secretly Santa Claus, so I just naturally have very rosy cheeks all year. But it takes the full year to grow out their white beard, you know. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's the settings I set up on my camera to try and make me look less pale.
Lucifer versus Grimner. Believe in victory.
So I think my face gets a bit more red because of it. I can double check the settings, but I think that was what happened. I think that's why. Not gonna lie, it's been a while since I've gotten this camera, so it's been a while since I've looked at the settings for it. Maybe I'll check the settings again at some point to see if there's a different one or something. Let's get Ryota. Where's the bowl full of jelly? Oh, full of jelly. No bowl full of jelly, but I do like cookies. So I do like cookies, and cookies with milk is delicious. Yeah, not the biggest fan of chocolate chip cookies. Gonna need kids to start leaving out those sugar cookies for me.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
You can silence me, but you can't silence the truth. This guy really does not like the idea of trying to pass the block button check, does he? Peanut butter cookies are good. Okay, I want to need your guys' help on this one. When and where did the reset happen here? Nah, it was before the roll. It was before the roll. The spirit rush was the reset. Jesus Christ. Uh-huh. Okay, so when are those Echo Nerfs coming in? Also, Tuesday.
Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Rising.
One thing I didn't miss about streaming this game on Tuesday.
Battle Pass ミッションが終わったようだぞ。お疲れ様。
Da 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 da.
ったか。お前ってば努力家で偉いよな。
Just play ranked offline? Sure. Alright, you ready? Are you ready, chair? Are you ready, other chair? Alright, let's plug him in. Let's plug him in a controller and let's do it.
勝ち負けにはあまり固執しすぎるなよ。楽しむことこそが上達の秘訣だと思うぞ。
Alright, so while we wait for Steam maintenance to I'd rather quit out the game and end stream right now than have Antonin sit next to me and have us play during Steam maintenance. So while Steam maintenance is going on, anyone got something you want to talk about? Oh, AWT finals. Appreciate that, Robert. I will definitely need it. I'd be impressed if he managed to do that since I haven't blocked.
お前が楽しそうにしてくれていたら、俺も楽しい気分になれて嬉しいな。
The new token characters. So obviously, as a former Wolverine main in Marvel 3, I'm obviously a big fan of him being in the game. Magic definitely has a lot of potential. I need to see more of her kit. And then Danger looks awesome. A trap zoner character with what looks like Eno's dash, so that would take some getting used to in terms of trying to get used to that. And then and the fact that the traps reflect her projectiles is kind of crazy. So Danger of the three is the one I'm most interested in. Magic, we'll see. Like I need to see the rest of her kit. Wolverine, I'm probably not going to end up playing, despite maining him back in the day, because he seems more. Because it seems like they're making him like the anti-Wolverine character in a way, where in Marvel 3 he was the super fragile glass cannon speedster. I'm going in, rush down like crazy type of character. In this game, at least based on the short time we saw him, he seems to be a lot slower. His attacks seem to have a lot more range, and as the person talking during the video said, some of his swings are going to have armor. So my guess is I'm probably not going to be playing Wolverine. That being said, still very glad to see him in the game. Yeah, well, the video talking over each of the characters. Let me see if I can find it real quick for us. Said that Wolverine is going to some of Wolverine's attacks are going to have armor. There it is. Magic's got big sword and teleports.
Think of Wolverine as an unstoppable savage tank. Some of his claw swipes have armor on them. So he's literally going to be able to armor on them.
Some of his claw swipes have armor on them. So they decided for some reason to make Wolverine a armor swinging character. So a little different than he
So he's
was
literally gonna be able to shred
than what he
through
was
opponent's
in
attacks.
Marvel
レ
3.
ンジャーは、体のいろんな部分をですね武器に変形して戦うことができるキャラクターです。
She's trained the X-Men over years through battle
Yeah,
simulations.
you see
So
it
as a
right,
zone battle
yeah, you see it right,
simulations,
you
through
see it
battle
right there. It looks like
over years
it looks
through
like
battle
she's got an
simulations.
Eno's dash.
So as a zoner in this game, she's gonna set up so many traps that her opponents are gonna feel like they're running an obstacle course.
中間距離を、大きな剣で、制しながらテレポーテーションで裏回りしたりなど、
Nope,
多彩
start
な
at
ト
three.
リッキーな動きをすることができます。
Think of Wolverine as an unstoppable savage tank. Some of his claw swipes have armor on them, so he's literally gonna be able to shred through opponents' attacks.
レンジャーは、体のいろんな部分をですね
Let's
武
say
器に
Axel
変形して戦うこと
Yeah,
ができるキャラクターです。
Wolverine is
She's trained
is
the X-Men over
Vasaraga
years through
and
battle
say are
simulations. So as a
combined.
zoner in this game, she's gonna set up so many traps that her opponents are gonna feel like they're running an obstacle course.
中間距離を、大きな剣で、制しながら
結構楽しいものだと思うぞ。
Yeah, although my guess is that Wolverine's gonna be slower though. At least slower than what he was in previous games.
手に入れたらかっこよく飾ってほしいな。
別に対人戦だけが全てではないからな。何時の好きなように遊ぶといいと思うぞ。
Yeah, she's described. Yeah, they describe her as a zoner that sets up traps. We saw in a different clip that that her traps can deflect her own projectile, so she can shoot a projectile one way and then have the projectile reflected another way. And then she also has Eno's high-low mix-ups, it seems like. So she seems to be, and she also seems to have a teleport and a dive kick.
風の加護。
Yeah, she's kind of got a lot of stuff, honestly. So yeah, of the three Danger is definitely the one that intrigues me the most.
Dancing Windstorm!
出たのさ。
勝ち負けにはあまり固執しすぎるな。楽しむことこそが上達の秘訣だと思うぞ。 お前が楽しそうにしてくれていたら俺も楽しい気分になれて嬉しいな。 時にはロビーでのんびりするだけでも結構楽しいものだと思うぞ。
People love Japan animated model characters. People will say no, I prefer American illustrated model characters.
強敵と相まみえた時はリプレイを保存して
To be honest, I don't know.
見直すことで発見を得ることも多いからな。
Haven't really heard or talked about it to people.
対戦時の BGM ダンシングウィンドストーン出たのですね。
Going back, probably.
フィギュアはもう手に入れたか。手に入れたらかっこよく飾ってほしいな。
Yep. Yes, it is.
俺がついてる。どんと構えたろって。
Grimner, G-Dog. Grimner versus G-Dog.
I guess no one told the other Grand Blue players that we're back online.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Percival. Believe in victory. Battle
Pain.
1. Engage.
こ
Battle 2. Engage.
Very closely? I don't think so. Sounds good. Have a good day at work there, Zambi. I don't think Percy has been. I don't think Percy's been bad since the game's release. Game got released, Percy was bad, and then they buffed him, and I don't think he's been bad since. Okay. Everyone said I should just play Grim.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yep, I've been on basically only 2 SKO. Oops. And right now, I want to be playing 2 SKO right now.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Is that too well to sit backwards? I got too well. That jail hit backwards on me.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, why doesn't everyone just have that 2SKO netcode, right?
Here begins Fate's episode. Siegfried versus Grimner.
No, but at the same time, I've never gone I've never gone really went and started playing against people in Europe or people in Asia or anything in this game. Where in 2SKO, one of the first things I did within like the first like month is play a first to 7 against the French player.
Down.
なんだよ
Battle 2. Engage.
Jesus.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, this matchup went from terrible to impossible. Don't worry though, guys. Grimnir has no bad matchups. Fucking hell. Grim has no bad matchups as the best character in the game, though. Don't worry. Yeah, pretty much. But I pretty much better hope that I don't get sent down to the LCQ at finals. So I run into Tororo, I'm fucked. I barely beat Tororo back when Grim had combos and mix-ups and now Grimnir has no combo. Now Grimnir has no combos or mix-ups, and Sega Supercharged.
Men versus Grimnir. Believe in victory.
And I won by the skin of my teeth. That's for you, Aqua.
Battle 2. Engage.
Negative on hits. What's up, Boomback? That matchup is unwinnable, man. It's just straight up unwinnable. Which Grim said. There isn't anything.
快進撃が止まらんようだな。なん
サメと腕だ
He doesn't have anything to deal with it. The only thing that kept that matchup possible when I fought against Tororo was Grimnir had complete corner carry and mix ups and Oki to try and kill him before that situation came up. He doesn't have any of that anymore. And now I can't even throw tornadoes at you anymore because your light projectile clears it. Fair enough.
これじゃダメだな。
Battle 2. Engage.
The issue is now Grimnir doesn't get people in the corner every round for sure, and people don't exactly feel the pressure as much anymore. Mistakes were made.
Battle 3. Engage.
Oh, what the fuck?
Excellent. Great. 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 Great.
Yep, those are misinputs.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Get someone in the corner, dude. You spent how long putting people in the corner by having yourself put in the corner. You were better at putting people in the corner than anybody back in the day. I mashed there. And I blocked that. Okay.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
渡したな。サメと腕が
What's up, Loki?
ついているんだ。
Playing Dreamland today? Probably not.
Here begins Fate's episode. Wilmus versus Grimner.
There, Wilmus. I did hear Wilmus. That was Brooke.
Engage.
So speaking of people putting people in the corner.
Battle 2. Engage.
The fuck? That's why I just got sweep there. He did that. That last one was a fire heavy, wasn't it? Alright, well. Best thanks for the free win.
Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, no way. Yeah, bad time for him and bad time for me. Waste the time for me. Bad timing for him to run into me, and bad timing for me to run into him when he's doing that. So it's wasting my time. Not exactly all that great when the person you go up against literally cannot use two of the main buttons in the game.
決まった
Waste of fucking time. No, he can't. He can't use mediums. He couldn't use. What was it? He can't use He can't use He couldn't use mediums or heavies in that set. So he literally couldn't combo. He literally couldn't combo or do specific strings or anything like that. So literally all he had was jab, throw, and just raw specials. I guess, I don't know. Yeah, that's what Cassie said, and after Cassie said, and I was watching him play. Yep, he only used the heavy button a single time, and then he didn't cancel anything off of it. Need his chat to freaking let him fight me so I can get some actual practice. Meanwhile, I'm not an entertainer. I'm here to bore you guys to death. How am I going to do that? By just being me.
Grimner versus Beatrix. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And by apparently still coughing. Yeah, let's be honest though. If I currently wasn't playing Grimnir, nobody would have ever started watching me play Grand Blue. Good block.
Battle 2.
It's blue dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die.
Battle 3. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Down. Battle 2. Engage.
Understandable. Why did I do that? Finished. I walked out from under. I walked out to dodge this, and then I rolled back in because I didn't think I rolled out, so I started holding the block button. Oh, let's throw a pizza. Sounds like a good idea. Time for me to stop coughing. Did I really only get one hit from that? God damn it, Grimnir. Belfander, thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
お前やるな本当に
Stop in the name of love. Well, people did already call it a stop sign, so you can't technically do that if you want. Yeah, I miss Grim too. I think we all miss Grim. Yeah, we all miss Grim. We here at the Zane FGC Twitch channel, as in the streamer and chatters, we all miss Grim. It's everyone that's not in the Zane FGC Twitch channel / community that does not miss Grim.
Here begins Fate's episode. Beatrix versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
風となるかわせるか
Viewer undiscovered this. No, you're fine. No. Are you currently in a Zane stream? Then are you also currently chatting? Then you are a chatter in the Zane stream. Therefore, you count. Yep, the return of the blue tricks.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yep, same person. Alright, 1000% should have died for that.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, right. How about the? Kind of sad that Ilsa probably is the most likely one for a character I would play. Actually, funnily enough. And of course that happens as I'm primarily playing 2XKO, and as I'm literally only here to grind for the Arc Finals, which grinding a literal brand new character, not just a new character for me, but a new character in general, is not a good idea.
Engage.
I'm sure season 3 will happen, but I'm not going to be like, yep, I'm replacing Grimnir with this character. When odds are I'm not. When odds are I'm probably. Odds are now with now as things are, I'm probably not replacing Grimnir period anymore. Okay.
Battle 3. Engage.
Oh, no. Sounds good. Go enjoy your pizza, Ruth.
勝ち負けにこだわらなくてもさ、実践的だけど踊り狂う
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
What the fuck was that, dude?
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent.
What's up with those characters?
Battle 3. Engage. Excellent. Excellent.
相手の防具ことごとく崩すその技巧混沌のせ
Hey, vey. Yeah, people just let me do it. They're scared of something that doesn't work for Grim. They see it, they freeze, and then they allow it, even though Grimnir literally can't do it. Funny how that works, huh?
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Beatrix.
And I guess once again, there's just nobody playing.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Of course, nobody knows how Grimnir works. We've gone over this how many times at this point? Nobody knows how Grimnir works, and nobody bothers to learn. I don't know either. I just know Grimnir ain't one of them.
Battle 3. Engage.
Yo, Colonel with the 51 months. God damn. Appreciate that, Colonel.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
Show me the spot dodge. I really wanted to punish it with the DP, but I messed up. Knew he was going to do it. Said he was going to do it, and I just failed the timing on the punish. That was weird. Shocker, that's literally all he's been doing this entire fucking time. I almost left after that first game because all It's all he's doing right now is going for clips.
Battle 3. Engage. Excellent. Excellent.
Told ya. Should've known he was gonna fucking do that. It's always fucking done, the 3 sets in a row.
Here begins Fate's episode. Cagliostro versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
It's been good. I'm nearing the end of 100%ing everything. Fighting against it. I'm in the middle of working on the gauntlet of super bosses. Yes. Fighting. I got one attempt at Clea before I had to call it a stream, or before I had to start my stream. I got the duelist down to I got the duelist to phase 2, which I then learned there was a phase 2, and that took me like 30 minutes to do. So I said I'll come back later to that once I do a bit more damage. And the super boss lamp boss is a pain, so I've barely done anything with him yet, or against him yet. Haven't gone to Simon. I haven't bothered to go to Simon yet. And then of course, I haven't gotten to the new DLC area. Yeah, I'm playing entirely on expert mode. To show you how much, to tell you how much damage I'm currently doing. Like I said, it took me probably close to 30 minutes just to get to phase 2 of the duelist super boss. So that doesn't tell you how much damage I'm currently doing to them. I don't know what does. And then I got entirely another health bar I gotta get through. But I just picked up a Pictos though that buffs up my damage for buffs up my damage for a turn by 5% for each parry I do during the turn. So that'll help a lot in the duelist fight since that or at least get me to phase 2 faster since that parrying depending on which move those duelists do, they're like 15 hits, so an extra 75% damage. From that, so that's gonna be nice to have for when I go back to the next time I go back to them. Plus, I also got a Minoko I got Minoko CL and Mael's weapons to 33 now, so that helps. Yeah, I killed Sprung a while ago. I killed Sprung almost immediately after beating the Paintress.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And trust me, all my guys have Sprung's Picto. Don't you worry about that. Yeah, cheater. I didn't do enough damage. I'm gonna go again. That Picto was freaking Kyle's cousin Kyle in the fractured butthole. No, I think I should get a do-over. That should be my turn again. No, I think there's gonna be one more. I think we're getting a season 3, and I think there's going to be another tour. And then either Under Nights or Under Night or Grand Blue will get booted out for Marvel Tokon. No, I do not. No, I do not mean the human kite. I mean the human kite from another universe. Yeah, faster tagging, actually being able to use your actual assists rather than the lariats. Yeah, Danger is the one I'm most interested in. Yeah, Clea is the one. Yeah, Clea like the one that someone never wants to attack. I learned her first phase pretty quickly in the one attempt. But then I got to the second phase in the, or I shouldn't say the second phase, but the second series of new attacks, and Yeah, those have a lot more things to parry, and I eventually died. And then I had to start stream, but next time I boot up the game though, she's next, and then I'll go try the duelist again. Now that I do more damage, or now that I have the parry. Now that I have another Picto that increases damage with parrying. And also to answer your question before, Brennan, on the second playthrough, I'm a big fan of, especially thanks to the super boss gauntlet that I'm currently trying to go through. Pretty much, having CL is really nice. Just parry everything, do an okay amount of damage while I wait, and then she gets 20, 30 plus. I got her to, I think, 31 stacks, and on the duelist before I knew there was a phase 2, and I decided to kill him. So I was like, okay, I'm going to kill him with this attack, and then the first of 4 hits from her level 3 gradient attack did 67 million damage, when my previous highest before that was like 16 million, and I'm just like, okay. And then I was like, cool, they're dead. And then phase 2 started. I'm like, okay, I'm dead. All good. All good. Hope you have a good rest of your day there, Comet. I'm still using the same build or the same team I've been using since I started the second playthrough. The same one I said I would, and that's Verso, CL, and Monoko. CL with max crit, so basically I'm constantly using moon attacks over and over again, pretty much, to build up Foretell, and then I've also got both the abilities to give someone double damage for a turn, and make a third turn and give him 4 AP. So so depending on the fight or depending on the boss, I'll do both of those to give Verso another turn, and then fire off 7 shots, and then let loose a light attack that does more damage based on the amount of shots I fired. And if I get to the point where I'm going to go and farm more Lumina, I'll start adding some Pictos to him to actually get more use out of those shots that I'm currently firing. Because at the moment, I have no Pictos equipped that'll do anything to help with the shots. If I eventually go farm Lumina to buff up everybody, I'll be doing that for Verso. I haven't played the shotgun build, but and I'm not exactly looking up anything towards optimal builds or this or that or whatever. I looked at, actually that's a lot, so I kind of did. So I looked up best weapons and I looked up best movesets. Pictos I'm kind of just doing on my own. So the shotgun thing, I'm probably never doing, but or not shotgun, the machine gun, but I get to well, I'll definitely if I end up needing to get to farm more Luminas, I'll add the Mark one, add the burn one, add the one where if you shoot at him when he's got a mark that I regain 2 AP, and then do all that fun jazz. But I'm not exactly worrying about that right now.
Battle 2. Engage.
Luna is still the same, still like her. Ciel. Things with Ciel are a lot darker. I like Verso less, and I like Mael less. And I like Minoko more. So I like Verso and Mael less. I like Minoko more, and then I like Ciel and Lune about the same.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
And I feel bad for Kid Verso for the ending I chose. I don't feel bad for the Verso that we've been using at all. He's well, he's a dick. There's no better way to put it. He's a dick. Yeah, so it's like when it comes to the ending I chose, I feel bad about Little Verso. I don't feel bad about Adult Verso though.
Battle 3. Engage.
To be fair for basically everyone besides Mael. That basically everyone outside of Mael don't really don't really know about the younger Verso. No, she does not. But like Mael at the end and Painted Verso are like the only people in the main story that really know about him. Well, Minoko and Eskie do. And Minoko's kind of just letting Verso make the choice.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner.
And as for my thoughts on her, she's cool. She's good. If it wasn't for the fact that I'm practicing for the finals and the fact that I'm planning on basically going right back to 2 XKO immediately upon ending the finals, I probably would consider the idea of potentially picking her up.
Battle
Yeah, I just want to go. Basically, all playing Grand Blue today did was make me was make me want to play 2SKO, or one makes me want to play 2SKO and E33 right now.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Not really. Not really. I'm not. Trust me, I ain't going to be like, oh yeah, oh poor me. I'm forced to go play a video game before I get flown out by a company to Korea. Oh, woe is me. Right? No, right? I ain't gonna do. Trust me, I get it. It ain't that bad. I'm just saying. Yep, everyone. Yep, the 16 people that made it are Arxis is paying for the flights and hotel for.
3. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent. Excellent.
I don't know No idea how the heck I got away with that, and probably never gonna know.
Battle 2. Engage.
めようか。
俺と戦う意味とは。
Here begins Fate's episode. Siegfried versus Grimner.
And time for the impossible matchup.
Battle 1. Engage.
風かしさて前
I'm gonna be curious to hear if Japan still thinks with these Siegfried buffs that Grimnir has no losing matchups. And I would love to hear from them. So what does Grimnir do against Siegfried? Love to know.
Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Through the corner. Well, that part is true. Japan has always downplayed Siegfried. Always downplayed Siegfried and always upplayed Grimnir.
Battle 3. Engage.
The Andre thing is still one of the weirdest things. Definitely would love to know what the heck they were smoking to think that Andre was so bad that he needed to be one of the one of the most nerfed characters this patch.
まさに究極の戦い。汝の上。
頑張るぞ。
腕がうずいているんだ。腕がうずいているんだ。
I hate Pringles.
どう攻めようか。
Yeah, someone at Side Games accidentally accidentally bit into a Pringle wrong. It cut up the roof of his mouth or something. So because of that, they had to nerf Andre. That's probably it. His hand got stuck in the Pringles can.
Siegfried versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, that's good. Hey, same guy again. I'm seeing if I can get to 1,000 before the end of stream. Need another 90 more or so.
Battle 2. Engage.
Dragon Ball was pretty much cooked, and I wanted to try and stay relevant before I was booted out of the FGC because of it, because of the fact that Dragon Ball was gone and I wasn't playing anything else. Rising had just come out, so I said, why not? We'll give it a try. And then I ended up finding Grimnir. Yep, my first fighting game was a tag game, my first competitive game was a tag game, and in general, games I typically play involve flashy combos, crazy mix-ups, lots of movement, and all that fun jazz, which this game and especially its predecessor, is not really known for. Hence why I like Grimnir and why no one really plays Grimnir. Because Grimnir is not really a Granblue character. So no one plays it because the vast majority of people who play this game played the first Granblue too. Played the first Granblue and liked the first Granblue. I did not play the first Granblue, and I did not care for the first Granblue. I tried to super there. So I got counter hit.
Battle 2. Engage.
And just like that, stuck in the corner, but no hope. That's it. Just gotta sit there. That's all I can do. Just sit there. Yeah, Sig definitely needed these buffs.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Grimnir is not allowed to have mid-screen combos, it's not allowed to have Oki, but Siegfried can just do slam into slam into slam. Into a giant-ass button that I literally cannot do anything about because I cannot reach.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yep, Grimnir is now a strike throw character. He's now what basically every other character is in this game. Hence why I pretty much stopped playing it, and why I talk about not being a big fan of the game currently. No, there's literally nothing Grimnir can fucking do in this matchup anymore.
Here begins Fate's episode. Soares versus Grimnir.
Yeah. Goal is to try and get to 1750 before we call
Believe in
it.
victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And we have a long conversation with the Japanese players on... Oh yeah, so Grimnir doesn't lose the save, right? And when I say lose the sig, I mean hard lose the sig. Makes me miss fighting Yasuo Echo.
Battle 2. Engage.
Goddess Xenon, Sabo, Shanks, and little running Nezuko are the ones on my desk. And then you guys can see a bunch of my other ones on my shelves behind me over there. Yep. Unlike a lot of people, I actually watched past Alpine and Alicization, and then after that, War of the Underworld, where that one is from. I think we're both really good. So I've got Goddess on there. Yes, it's MSAO.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent.
I haven't seen a ton of figures from Ordinal Scale, and the ones that are, they're pretty much all Kirito and Asuna. Not exactly surprising, but don't think I've seen a Celica, period. Actually, no, that's a lie. That's a lie. I've seen it. At least not one from Ordinal Scale. But that's a lie. I've definitely seen Celica figures.
Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Sword broke, damn. I still need to find a good Zoro figure at some point. My old one, which wasn't all that good anyways, but its sword broke. So it's like, not only was it not the best Zoro figure, but its sword also broke. I have two. I have seen it on my desk, and I have Ironcrad Knights of the Blood Oath Asuna. You know, the last basically before they basically made her, basically back when, you know, she was actually a badass, before they decided to make her a basic anime damsel in distress for the next however many years until War of the Underworld.
Battle 2. Engage.
That happened.
Battle 3. Engage. Excellent. Finish.
運が悪かったと思う。
Believe in victory. Battle.
Weren't you able to Gar cancel that before?
2. Engage.
Did they change that? Oh, mine is really bad. Granted, me being really bad is very possible based on how long I've played this game for the past little while. But I have no idea they were supposed to Gar cancel that.
Excellent. Battle 3. Engage. Excellent.
There was absolutely zero reason why he should have got hit by that. Uh-huh. I tried pressing throw, but because 2SKO, I pressed Raging Strike. Yeah, I'm smart. And this is why I should have a general throw button rather than relying on manually pressing it.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Zeta. Believe in victory.
Yeah, pretty much.
Battle 1. Engage.
Making it a little difficult to get to 1750 with we're constantly losing this much.
Battle 2. Engage.
And he's gone. Okay. Sure. Not that I strictly hate specifically the 2SKO throw input, it's just that it's different than the throw input in this game. And different than the DR input in Dragon Ball. So, having played 2SKO a bunch, that just meant that me getting so used to the 2SKO throw is that I'm going to probably mess up the throw input from time to time in this game and in Dragon Ball.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Sheath. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Bam, 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 bam. Ooh.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Even if I were to agree, even if I were to say sure to any of that, right? You're going to be hard pressed to prove the big money parts. You're going to have a very hard time explaining that one. Dragon Ball FighterZ has never had more than a 10K first place prize for their World Finals. Which I think is the lowest across every world tour in the FGC currently, or during their time.
Battle 2. Engage.
Gonna go buy a winning lottery ticket real fast, and then the trust on the big prize pool is going to be fully donated by you.
Battle 3.
Yeah, at that point, Rev's, if it means your Rev's just like, hey Zane, if I don't know, I am losing my voice right now. Hey Zane, if I donate you $10,000, would you stream Dragon Ball again? I'd be like, sure. I'll sell out if it means 10,000. God, I'm losing my voice. What the hell?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
God, what is this lag? That was a good pixel. Oh my god. Holy shit, this is terrible!
Excellent.
I think Rev first thing Rev would need to do is sponsor this guy's internet. Holy crap.
Down. Battle 2. Engage.
And online invitation. Online invitation for US only for multiple reasons, but there's prize pool. For what game? That's not going to hit, is it? Oh, wait. There. I mean, if I was invited, I wouldn't exactly say no. Would I have any chance of winning? Probably not. Would I say no to entering it? No.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Beatrix.
Okay, I win this. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Battle 1.
And also, Sheeb, no, it wasn't 250 and that terrible when I accepted it. It sure became that bad though. Nah, it's not forced. The sub button is right there. God, my voice is leaving me right now. What the heck?
Excellent.
Yeah, it's still weird that the that you basically get forced to pay a few extra dollars if you do it from your phone.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, I didn't get my dash to punish that.
Battle 2. Engage.
I think he probably just means a general card. Yeah, a general gift card.
Battle 3. Engage. Excellent. Excellent.
Alright, win this next one. See you guys tomorrow. Lose this next one. We gotta go play another.
Victory.
So I'll be above 1750 either way, but gotta end on a win. Last one.
Battle 2. Engage. Battle 3. Engage.
I think I've used. I think whenever I sub to a channel, I think I use PayPal.
Excellent. Great.
やったじゃないか。これで雪辱を果たす。
混沌の空を駆けし
1,000 crystals gained for the day. Well, this time, unlike last week, Kirbio was actually streaming Kirbio's Dreamland this time. So we're going to send you guys over to them for that. Yeah, it's fine. Like I've said on many occasions at this point, the main thing that was keeping me in this game was Grimnir, and they basically took away almost everything that made him fun. And as Reverend had put it, outside of that, maybe I'm just not a big fan of this game, which is a very real possibility. But with 2x KO, I'm actually enjoying it. I like how streaming and only get to watch 10 minutes, 3 of those being ads. I've been streaming for that's what. Hey, it's not my fault. I've been streaming for over 5 hours. Not my fault that only 10 minutes of which you were here for. But I'm going to put up the funny end screen, and then I'm going to say thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. The first of many Grand Blue streams to come, since Worlds is next month, and we gotta be ready for it. Before I go, quick shoutouts as always to the Papuanets with the raid, as well as the Colonel with the 51 months. I appreciate it. Like I said, though, I'm going to send you guys over to the Kirbio for the Kirbio's Dreamland Grand Blue tournament. And yeah, besides that, I will be back tomorrow evening. We'll be doing some more Grand Blue because I must keep playing it, because I must practice, because I definitely am nowhere near playing good enough. So until then, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and I will return with you guys, because time zones, as always, are very weird thing. Until next time, I will talk to you guys later. It's all good, Pixel. Hope everything's going well for you. Bye, guys.